Okie dokie. So, yeah. So, gist of what this stream is going to be about is I am making a D&D campaign using Emily's system called New Era, or MRPG. I don't remember which one it's called, but I've been playing in one of her campaigns for about 2 years now. And I really like it. I really like how a lot of it like, as someone who's only played 5e really, like, and I played a little bit of 3.5 and a little bit of Pathfinder, but like, when I say a little bit, I mean like 1 or 2 sessions of each, and maybe a few others that I'm just not remembering. But I'm mostly a 5e person. It's most of my experience, and I really enjoy how this system works. I think that it has really cool potential. There's a lot of story elements you can make that are also baked into the mechanics. Like, there's a whole thing called spellcrafting, which I really enjoy. It's a lot more work for the average DM to create spells, but I really enjoy that. But I have been really enjoying the campaign that Emily has been delivering us. But before Emily, I was pretty much the forever DM in my previous groups. So like, it was kind of nice to not have to write anything for a little bit, but I've been feeling inspired recently. And I figured that it would be a good enough time to start working on a new campaign. This is probably gonna be the most work I've ever done on a campaign. A lot of my campaign work is very much like improv, mostly because I didn't have time. Blow this candle out. Hi, Luna. Can't see her. I don't have the cat cam set up. What? Maybe I can set up the cat cam. Let me try to set up the cat cam. Let me set up the cat cam, because a lot of people are going to enjoy having Luna. Seeing Luna. But yeah, so this stream is just going to be a little chill one, because everyone's in the holidays, and I wanted to do something, because while I'm feeling creative, I have a habit of just kind of letting it fade. Thank you, ADD. Thank you very much. While in a way the iron is hot, I want to work on something. But so the gist of what this campaign is, it is here, I'll have the so this is the introduction. This campaign is kind of a reworking of my last campaign that I did. That's me on the screen. She's looking at my OBS right now. Um, but of the last that's unflattering fucking angle. Also, this camera is really fucking blue, and I don't know why. This is actually Ian's camera. But she's right here, right in front of me. So, but yeah, so this is like a beginning of it where, so what we're going to be doing is kind of just like, I have a lot of ideas, but I want to kind of put them down to paper. And it's not going to be this is not going to be the whole stream. I'm going to be taking a break and playing some games. But because you can't really see her. But so yeah, part of the idea is just to get the ideas down on paper and get them out of my head. So I don't know how I'm going to be doing that as of right now. But yeah, I guess I should start with the characters. Like, just make each of one of these their own paper, like their own page, and write kind of what they're about. So, for the people who don't know what Emily's game is, or like system, it's very similar to I think Pathfinder. That's how she described it. But yeah, there's 6. Should probably have the freaking rule book up. I had it bookmarked. Well, I guess I'm going to describe it while I am looking. Chat pulled up. But part of the inspiration on kind of why I felt inspired to do this is actually the music you're listening to. This is the remix. I have been absolutely loving this artist called ZTS. I don't know, like, I've known this is actually the specific song that I first heard from them, but I don't know where. Well, I know where, but I don't know why this person has like spoke to me artistically. But part of the kind of creation of my idea of starting a new campaign is there is a part in a lot of their songs that sound like chimes. I think I'm about to hear some. That. I thought that was like kind of a clever little motif in a lot of their songs. So I felt inspired to like, what's kind of a thing to in sort of a way of like an Undertale thing, where a lot of characters that like share an identity have a motif, like the freedom motif or the Spamton motif or the dummy motif. That, like, how do I connect these characters together and in a way that's not just straight writing? I'd rather show than tell. And music, I love music. If anyone doesn't know, last year, I don't think Spotify still has my stats up because I got rid of Spotify, because fuck Spotify. Sorry, we're gonna get political. I mean, it's a solo stream. I'm not gonna hold back on political takes. But Spotify has kind of gone down the shitter for me. I really do not like them anymore. I didn't like them for a long time, but with how they were handling the Spotify Wrapped last year, they're just like, this was the one thing that I stayed with them. But like, I listened to like over almost 150,000 minutes of music, which is like a lot. It's a lot more than a lot of people. I think I was in the top 1% of music listeners. So like, I listen to a lot of music because I don't really like, my work is really boring. So like, I need some kind of stimulation. So music is how I live that. So where was going with this? I'm really tired. I've had a nice week off. I don't work until the 1st, so it's been nice relaxing to rest. But yeah, so yeah, I like listening to music a lot. So like, part of the aspect of like in story, because I'm not a really great story writer, but like, I like developing sounds for things. Like, I'm the person who makes playlists for like specific characters. Like, I have a bunch of Overwatch, back when I used to play Overwatch, I have a bunch of playlists specifically for Overwatch characters. So I am one of those people. But I really enjoy ZTS's music. So I thought, I was like, let's think of this idea. If not just to keep myself from going insane, but like maybe make something of it, and it's kind of snowballed into something that's bigger than I was expecting. But anyway, so I don't know. Guess we go from the top. These are all the characters that I've made so far or have ideas for. So Spirex, Superex, the alpha. So, Superex the Alpha. I don't know if I should really do this person yet, because, well, I guess I could. This title. So, Superex the Alpha is a elemental dragon. He is, so in New Era, let me just pull the stinking New Era wiki up so I can have that available. So elemental. So he is, I don't really know what I should call them yet. I've been calling them the aspects, but I feel like that's a little it's a little kind of on the nose. So these are, so he is the elemental aspect. So elemental is the strength modifier magic. And these are, so it's pyromancy, cryomancy, lithomancy, evocation. Evocation is electricity magic. There is a little, there is some other, like there is water, which is under cryomancy. I think there's wind magic, which is under evocation. Yeah. Gust force should be at evocation. So yeah, I was correct. I'm rarely correct. But yeah, so he is the aspect of elemental magic, is why he's a dragon. But I don't really know how I want to start this, because I feel like I should just start writing down the description of him. He is basically a dragon formed of all of the elements, like all of the evocation elements. He has, let's just start writing it down. Stone body. It's composed of a rough stone body. Flames. So I don't have any photos of this, and I'm not going to use AI to generate these characters. I've thought about part of the stream be making the characters in a photo editing software. I might for some of them, probably not SuperiorX. SuperiorX is a little too complicated for me. But part of the idea of the stream is just to write things down and get them out of my head before I forget them. So flames and molten rock. Cracks in the crocs. And the rocks. Let's see what is going on with my music. Yes, I'm still watching. Rocks. Lightning. Bronze. So that's kind of the idea. I don't really know how big should he be. Let's see. He's not like a massive dragon, but he's much bigger than a normal person. Yeah, about 20 feet. Guess if it's 10 feet wings, it'd be 20 feet. So yeah, that is the description of Supurix the Alpha. So that's a description of what he looks like, but there's another aspect to the story that has a little bit more mechanical. I'm not going to be making the stats, I don't think, but just kind of the story and the concept down. All of the aspects have a dislike, which I don't know what I want to call them, because dislike is not cool. I need to check thesaurus. Disdain and so each each of the aspects have a disdain and a fascination. I might do this for all the characters because it's kind of cool little story building, but these actually do have these kind of have a mechanic. Disdain. Supurix doesn't really like anybody. Very much anti-living things. Living, like other sentient creatures. He is not a nice person. It's not a nice dragon. Fascination. Heart is a thing that I haven't talked about, but because it's not going to make a lot of sense because he's just happened to be the first person on the list. So disdains other sentient creatures, fascination, the heart, and then underlings. So this is gonna be kind of what each of the character pages are gonna look like. Because I'm not an artist, I'm not gonna be drawing them. If anyone wants to draw them, go ahead. It'd be kind of cool. Let's do habitat. I'm just gonna do the tree, because I don't really have a name for it yet. I thought of the Tree of Eden, but like that's not, doesn't make a ton of sense in the story, so I'm just gonna call it the tree for right now. So yeah, that's kind of what my character pages are gonna look like for right now, because this is just a chill stream. Like, because everyone's on vacation, out of town, doing Thanksgiving stuff and other stuff, so I figured I would do something. Because I had Thanksgiving yesterday, and so I'm in town. I don't have anything else to do, so let's just do this. So that should be everything for Superior-X that I can think of. I might come back to this later. Okay, Adam the Salamander. Oh. The whole reason. Theme song. So this is where the music comes in. I think this one. Be liberated, liberator. These might change, but right now that's just going to be his theme. Okay. So Adam the Salamander, I don't know if I want to call him Adam or Alfonso. Adam the Salamander is a 5-foot attic color. But so part of the kind of story that I'm doing is that the whole story is fake. You are in a dream of a certain character, and each of the aspects have a flip side. Superior X the Alpha is actually Adam the Salamander. So his pretty much fascination and underlings are going to be the same, but his disdain is going to be different. So I probably should do the heart next. It's very simple. It's just an item, but he lives in a his habitat will be the same. So he lives in this tree. What the tree is this on the so. Let me read the introduction. So the year is 3XX, so I don't really know the time period yet. A mysterious uninhabited island appeared in the middle of the ocean about a month ago. Settlers and scientists went to the island, researched, and gained a foothold. According to the service investigation, there are abundant resources and resources not naturally found on Earth. Current day, we have not had any contact from the island expedition. You are either a rescue team, settler, or scientist from stowaway on the ship named Dream. So so that's kind of like the hook of the story. And then when you get there, finish this. Okay. So that's kind of what you're going to see when you first arrive. Is you're going to see this port town that this island appeared about 2 months ago on Earth, and nobody's seen but it just not on any maps. All of a sudden, people are finding it. So a group of expeditions went there about a month ago to kind of set up shop, research the island, figure out where it came from, because this is like modern times. So 3,300 sounds like it's in like the early years. This might be taking place in Emily's world. So one thing to know, it's like modern day, but with some, because magic's a thing, some caveats, but there's no like magical creatures. Like at least that's the idea. There's no magical creatures on the planet, so this weird island appears due to certain events that might be happening in Emily's campaign. We don't really know how it will like tie in, if it even should tie in. But yeah, so that's kind of the idea. So there's no magical creature, so you're coming from modern reality with some magic to this island that all of a sudden has weird, like, fantastical things. So I should probably, so I put that in there. For now, I am not going to be making separate docs for this. So key. So another thing about the aspects is that their underlings are what they lack. Now, so because Adam is the strength, or because Superiorix is the strength aspect, his underlings would have been people who had lacked strength. And because Superiorix is the alpha, and that whole shtick of alpha, like, he basically killed them all. Adam does not know about this. Superiorix is not known to Adam. It's kind of like a Jekyll and Mr. Hyde kind of case. There's a few characters that are like that, where some of them are aware of their alternate kind of identity. A lot of other people are not. They're not aware of their alternate identity. Not with me right now. I'll turn that off. So he's not aware that he's not really aware that what happened. People died. He's not aware of anything. thought this was just gonna be... Interesting. I didn't realize it was gonna change music on me. Okay, to spiral ladder. Now, what should his theme be? Because Liberator is kind of both of their themes. What's that for now? So who's the next character? Saul the Salamancer. No, let's go to Holly the Witch. Saul the Salamancer isn't really a major character. He's a side character. Only the Golden Witch. Bless me. Witch and Gold. So Holly is the aspect of Divine Magic, which is Constitution. She should be. Also, part of the stream, so I'm going to be writing for about an hour, and then I'm going to be playing a game for about an hour, and just doing that back and forth. I don't really have a goal for how long I want to do this. I guess my goal is to try to finish all of these up and get them written down. But yeah, that's kind of the idea of what I want the stream to be. Another thing, if you have any ideas for the campaign, write them in the comments, put them in chat, whatever. I'll be reading them. Because one thing, because I haven't really gone into how I want this campaign to run. There's gonna be a lot of interconnectivity with all these characters. Like Holly is like the cousin to, or like in some way related to Adam. All of these characters, most of these characters, are related. Some of them, I think Ophelia and Meredith, they are, they're not blood related, but they're like part of the family that this island is inhabited by. know what I should call Ophelia's area. It's kind of inspired by the Crimson in Terraria, at least her like design and her underlings. But I don't know what her area should be. So that's going to be it for this hour. So let's go play a game and hang out in the game for a minute. Okay. So, welcome to Borderlands 4. I was playing it before the stream, so... but yeah, so this is gonna be how the stream is. I don't know, like I said, I don't know how long I want to go for. So, yeah. Recently just beat ZA. And, well, beat the story of ZA. I haven't really finished the game yet. But taking a break from it for now and playing this other game that I bought because I'm going to get some mileage out of it because it's relatively new. I can't decide if it's my favorite Borderlands game yet. I think it has the most interesting gameplay out of all of them so far. The story is not like it was hard, but the story is a step up from Borderlands 3. I think Borderlands 3 has the best gameplay, but easily the weakest story. 1 has a freaking wet paper towel of a story, but it's the first game, and it didn't really need to do much. It just needed to be a facility for gameplay. 2 has the best story. Well, maybe Pre-Sequel has the best story. 2... Pre-Sequel might be the best one. Jesus Christ, hi!
Hi, everybody.
Yeah, hi.
Happy Racially Ambiguous Friday.
Racially ambiguous? Oh, fair enough, fair enough.
I'm white.
Why? I don't know how well they can hear you, by the way.
Oh, right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I seem to be hearing you. But, you know, did a first hour of writing, taking a break. No. It's kind of to be expected. It is a thing. It's a holiday week.
Yeah.
Not that I could see. Yeah. 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 So yeah, 3 had the most interesting gameplay. There's a lot of things wrong with 3. I really hate 3. I never played in most of the DLC, but I know the 2 later DLCs were a lot better than the earlier ones and the main story, but I was already tired of the game by the time that came out, so I didn't really bother. I will say that from what I understand, part of the goal with the story of this game was to make it more serious, and have a more like grounded story. Grounded is a maybe not grounded is the best word, but tell a more serious story. It is doing a decent job. It's not perfect, but I don't really know kind of how you could make a perfect story. It's definitely a step up from 3. It's a step up from 1. Because I said 1, it's really hard to judge 1 on storytelling because it kind of wasn't the purpose of 1. The purpose of 1 was to facilitate gameplay, and I think it did a great job. 1 is, well, I mean, 1 got me into the series, so Borderlands is one of my favorite game series, period. So I know it's kind of hard to say that because of how shit the CEO is, but
Right.
we live.
So there should be a way to swap what's flowing through that tube. Once you do, you'll just need to release the fragrant mixture over yourself. Try to keep your mouth and eyes shut.
Okay, so there is a type of blood I can't handle. Good to know.
No, hurry. Go use the scanner at the vacuum tube before all the gunk falls off.
No, 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 no! So let me get this straight. You weren't gonna tell me about the big grinder at the end?
Whoa! They added a grinder? Well, that's new. Used to be sort of a big pair of scissors. But you made it through anyway! Not sure where they're keeping Zadra. We'll have to snoop around.
Not this fucking legendary. Seems to do fine damage, it's just kind of unwieldy.
Did you ever think to return?
Did you ever think to simply take control? Bring me back yourself?
Yes, often.
See? Restraint is the difference between thought and action.
I suppose I'd hoped you'd come of your own free will.
Free will? My choices are exactly why I left.
Still ever-changing, Zadra. I'll leave you and your new toy to Soul Security.
You again. This is the second time you've come looking for me. Why?
Saul's building some kind of bioweapon. I'm working with the Outbounders to stop him before he can put it to use.
And you need an expert in ordered technology. Yes, that makes sense. There's a cargo teleporter on the roof. That's our way out of here. Well, lead the way.
Lock down the facility. Need Zadra alive. And the Vault Hunter dead. And lock her up better next time. What was that? A broom closet?
I'll get the door. Cover me.
This will take us to the roof. Just a moment. With all the noise we've made, I'd guess we're in for a fight.
So, I have to ask, you and the timekeeper?
I worked for him. A mistake I'm trying to amend.
If you got the crits, Zed's got the meds. You want this back, you just let me know. No takebacks. Unless you really want, I'll always appreciate you. I won't let you take her from me. I'm the one who takes things. Sandra was a gift to the timekeeper. May you forever finally understand why you vault hunters. You're insufferable.
I'ma manufacture your death.
This tech is old, but I can get it working.
I did design it. Let's just hope these parts last long enough for both of us to get out of here.
That can get us to the outbounders, right? I'll be right behind you.
Sandra was my redemption. My way back to his glorious side. You will pay. Surrender the oppressor. Now.
Rush, did Zadra make it back to you? Because the teleporter broke and I've got incoming.
Wherever Zadra went, it wasn't here. But we'll figure that out later. Focus on staying alive.
Another feat! Consume them, my pretty! Stand and deliver! Your soul! Going ridiculous!
Sorry, I had a feeling those parts wouldn't last beyond a single fast travel use. I didn't intend to strand you. That said, I have no intention of trading one captor for another. I've gone to a secondary hideaway. Here are the coordinates. We can discuss this crimson resistance of yours there.
Rush, I'm headed to Zadra's lab. She's willing to help us.
I'd hope so after you bailed her out. But if she can get us an advantage on Saul's weapon, this will all be worth it. Remember though, she was ordered. That stain doesn't wash off easy. Just be on guard.
That was gross!
I was expecting the streets a bit more damaged, but they're in great shape. You never stop impressing me.
Hell yeah!
There are some critters out there chewing up my wires, stopping the signal. You can make him into something useful instead. drinks round here. Not sure what. Sucker. Fuck! You're taking all me money. Guess I'll have to steal some more. To think I'd almost forgotten what joy felt like.
Ugh, I hate sits. Give him a fright.
After this dungeon, I go back to right.
What is happening with your face area? Power of the elements.
blood on my hands so you don't have to. You won't shoot. I can get some use out of this yet. Why don't you come on back real soon? And your wallet are welcome.
Okie dokie. Let's go back to writing. Why don't we? Doll. So Dollmaker is gonna be part of it is physical geomancy school. Is the doll maker. He's a pit of slime. Hello, hello, Mr. Cookie. Welcome, welcome. So the idea of this stream was to get my thoughts out in my head for a campaign, tabletop RPG campaign that I was been thinking of for the past week or two. So I've been wrote a bunch of things, then took a break, and then came back. But you just kind of started. You got me right at the start of the next writing session. How have you been? Thank you for letting me know. Alright, how is that? That's fair, yeah. You're actually my first chatter, so nobody said anything. So, I've been live for about 2 hours, but... Yeah, this music's actually going to be part of the campaign that I'm working on, or at least it kind of was the inspiration for the campaign. Right now, I am working on character descriptions and basically character profiles of some of the major characters. Right now it's the doll maker, who is just a giant pip slime. This campaign is going to be based in a system that I've helped beta test for about 2 years now, and a little bit before then, but 2 years solid, that one of the other people on the AV Cable Club is creating. So yeah, we're trying to get better at that. We have a few ideas, but not a lot of money. But one of the things we like to do is just not have our phones on the couch. At least we're trying to do that, because we end up just kind of staring at our phones. So we're trying to figure out a way for us to read chat while on our couch. So trying to think of plans for that. Right now the idea is to get a small little TV and hook up one of our laptops to it that just has the chat on the screen, and so it can be up front, because right now the only way for us to read chat is if the person behind us on the computer is reading chat, or if we look at our phones, which isn't always the greatest watch source, but we don't try to be professional. Well, we try to be professional, but we don't strive to be professional right now, because we're just starting out. But we're always planning, we're always improving, though. At least that's the goal, is to always be improving. But yeah, so the system that Emily has been making, it's called New Era. That's the title. That's the URL thing. But I got permission to do this. She's been working on this for 5-6 years now, or something like that. She's been working on it forever. But right now, I'll read out the intro, the kind of the hook of the campaign. The year is 3XX, and a mysterious uninhabited island has appeared in the middle of the ocean about a month ago. Settlers and scientists went to the island to research and gain a foothold. To base something after me. The living cookie, huh? That actually would be interesting. Yeah, I'd probably think of some fun items that could be found in the area. It wouldn't make a lot of sense, but I don't see why, because the whole area is about fantastical things happening. The world is like ours with some magic and some like ancient ruins, but overall it's pretty much just like modern world, maybe a little bit more idyllic than it is currently, but there's like no like monsters. Well, there's some like zombies and stuff, but they're all like humans and humanoid creatures where but my I don't know, but like there's like no like fantastical creatures. It's just basically modern world, modern society, and then this planet. Oh, so it's the muffin from from Astiv movies. Living cookie or a sentient cookie. I can think of something. Because like the story is gonna be relatively tame, so there's not gonna be like the characters are gonna be fantastical, but the it's gonna be a relatively like grounded story. But I'm not a very not a very serious person, so like, well, I mean, I don't know how much you pay attention to me on the couch, but like I am not. I joke all the goddamn time, so we'll see what I can think of. But yeah, basically, island kind of popped out of nowhere. Everything seemed fine about it. It was just a normal island, and then expedition went out about a month ago, and we hadn't heard back from since. And then that's kind of the hook. And then you are part of either just more settlers, scientists, yada yada yada. You are on your way to the island, not only just to kind of bolster the inhabitants, but also to figure out what happened to them, because they haven't been communicating. This is modern society. There should be ways for them to communicate, especially over a month later. There's been zero contact. But when you arrive, there's like a port town that's been desecrated for like years. It looks like it's been like it's there since like decades, but it's been like totally destroyed. There's a giant tree that's on fire, and some weird like foggy swamp that's like closest to the port town, which is you're heading to. And that's kind of like what's gonna happen. Yeah, so in Emily's campaign, it is the anomaly of 366. So I'm like, that's kind of like a holdover for if we want to make this part of her canon. So that's kind of a placeholder. 3000XX, or I would probably do 2000XX or 2XXX, because Mega Man, because placeholder. But yeah, it's supposed to be kind of modern times, but like obviously futuristic in some aspects and more fantastical in others. But yeah, this is kind of the start of the story. I have a lot of the story already in my head, but the whole point of this stream was to get it out of here and onto paper, or docs, Google Docs. But yeah. So yeah. Right now I have written the two of the tree characters. I haven't written what the tree is yet. I probably should do that first, because all these little... I literally didn't realize that I could do this until this part of the writing session. But there's two characters right now in the tree. There's probably only going to be two characters. The tree is one of the first areas that you will probably encounter. Part of the campaign idea is that there are going to be lots of draws. I'm going to try to make it so like there's a clear path you need to go to, but like you can go everywhere on the island without much stopping you, but there's clearly like the first two areas are like this tree, which is giant flaming tree that has like very big vines and roots that are just kind of everywhere. But it's like kind of a paradise because it has like all these resources and all these like fruits and stuff, but there's kind of like no living things besides the tree. And then when you get to the tree, you encounter Adam the Salamancer. I don't have photos of him. If you're an artist or know an artist that would like to draw Adam the Salamancer, but it's not important to the story. Like I said, this is like early stages, so like I'm just writing the outlines and stuff. You meet him, and he's a little neurotic, but like it's almost like he has like no bad bone in his body. He's just like really curious, he only has like one stipulation: don't mess with the heart. And what the heart is this like actual like root system that's like connected through the whole tree. Yeah, that's my thing. I can't draw to save my life. But I haven't really fleshed out what he looks like, because this is so this campaign is kind of a reworking of my last campaign that I did. That only lasted like 2 sessions because everyone got pulled every other way. But he's kind of like right now he's the only remnant of that campaign, because I really like the name, the Salamancer. It's a really cheesy name. But he's just a little guy, and he doesn't seem to really be able to harm a fly, but like he will draw a line in the sand or in the tree saying don't touch the heart. And you don't have to. That's another aspect, is that like all of the characters can either be killed or in some way like not all of them will become your friends. Adam might become your friend, but like a lot of them will just be like, they will help you if you ask for them, but they're not going to like all of a sudden become love interests. I don't think I'm going to be writing any love interest characters, because that's just weird, because I'm playing with other people. But some of them will become your friends, some of them will just become like inhabitants of the island that you can do some services with, but like that's about it. But Adam is kind of like, will be one of 2 characters depending on if you go here or the artificial swamp. But yeah, don't touch his heart. Another thing that's going to be in this campaign, it has some mechanical and like lore reasons. Each of the aspects, so he's the aspect of elemental magic, or at least half of the aspect of elemental magic. And each of them have like a strict fascination and a strict disdain. And that's kind of how, whether or not they are like, some people will like most of the disdains will cause immediate combat, immediate like stop that action from the character. Fascinations are kind of how you can continue like progressing with them. Like they will talk to you, but like the fascinations are what they are most interested in. So the heart is Adam's whole shtick. Now, for all he knows, he is by himself in this tree. He woke up and there was nothing else. One day he just kind of woke up, was basically born, and has not seen anybody else. You're the first, basically. He's aware of other people, but like on the island, but you're like the first person to ever come to him, or at least first person from outside of the island that he's ever spoken to. So in some ways that's interesting to him, but he's like, he's like, that's cool. Don't touch the heart. But if you end up touching the heart or damaging the heart or try to take the heart from him, he will attack you. And depending on how his fight goes, he will turn into Superiorix. Superiorix is the alternate form, or the other half of the aspect of Elemental. Basically, he is a dragon, but he's like an elemental dragon, like he's formed of all the elements of the elemental magic. So, cryomancy, lithomancy, evocation, which is like lightning and wind, and cryomancy is water, but mostly ice. Lithomancy's rock, and pyromancy's fire. So like he's a form of all of the elemental magics into this giant like elemental golem dragon. He doesn't really. His fascination is also the heart, but like he just doesn't like anything else. He is very much like he will just try to attack you if he is. Thank you. He is very much. So he's the alpha. Their whole shtick of there can only really be one. He is. He sees himself as the supreme being, like best physical feat. Like he's not very smart, but he sees him as the ultimate being in terms of like body. So basically, the way you trigger Superiorix to come out is if you kill the heart, which you can revive, because part of the whole storyline is that God, there's so much stuff in my head. That's the reason why I'm doing this, is to write it out, because otherwise it's just going to sound like I'm just jumping all over the place. But he is the alpha cookie. You are the cookie to rule them all. He's very much dragon coded, where he's like he sees himself as the apex predator of the world. Though, if you break the heart, he will die out. Like, because that's technically he basically will burn himself out by basically going into this like berserk state, which is his Adam's berserk state is Superiorix, and Superiorix is aware of Adam, but Adam is not aware of Superiorix. Almost kind of like he's been like shutting it in. He's been holding it in, so the fight with Superiorix, I don't know if I should make it an unwinnable, like where you can't damage him, but like almost like of a time-based, like you do a certain amount of turns and then Superiorix will just literally die or just like pass out. But another aspect of the aspects, I don't really know if I should call them something else, but aspect is just the easiest way for me to explain it. That they have underlings in their habitat zone biome, but Superiorix killed them all. So that's why Adam woke up and there's nobody. There's nobody around him. He's kind of been alone. But he has his heart. He has the heart of the tree to keep him company. So he didn't really care. He doesn't really care. He's not adventurous enough to like saying, why are there's nobody else? Well, I don't really care. I have my heart. I have this like utopia. I'm not gonna starve. I'm not gonna dehydrate. I have everything I need. Why should I care? So that's kind of these two characters. They're kind of opposites, but one thing that I am trying to think of for all the characters and their like opposites is that Superiorix the Alpha is alphabetically opposite of Adam the Salamander. So that's one thing. Obviously, I don't know you, so you're not going to be part of the campaign, but the whole campaign is a dream of one of the aspects. And there's going to be at least 3 endings. There's going to be the bad ending, which has a canonical reason why the story restarts. Basically, you restart the whole campaign. Though, with that being said, with that being said, you can metagame where your characters will remember the previous like go through. Like if you have any notes written down, you can use those notes. So in a way, it's kind of a block, like a hurdle. There's the good ending where you basically release everybody from the dream and you figure out what happened to everybody. At like what happened to all the original settlers and all them who came about a month ago. And then there's a secret ending that is where you manifest the dream into reality. Basically, you make everything real. And the heart is one of those items that you need. I need to rename it to something else besides the heart, though it is very descriptive of what it is. There's going to be lots of clues that this is a dream. Like in the overview, your ship is named the Dream. I might call it something else. But each of the underlings of each of the characters are going to spell out dream. So for Holly, her underlings are the apparitions, so that's your A. The doll maker has his dolls, so he's the D. The abscess, which I haven't written anything about, hers is eyes. And I haven't written about anything in the artificial swamp, but his is the mind. So I need to figure out a way to make this have wait, no. Oh yeah, and I need a way to spell out, I need to make this like have an E. So I don't know, because the thing is, one thing I don't want to do is make this like, it sounds like very like pretentious, like it's the heart of Eden, like it's like, I want it to make sense. I could do like respiratory for R, but like that's a little bit of a stretch. But there's gonna be some things like that where you can create the secret ending through other means, but like that is like, this is like the easiest way. Like that's the closest way to create to get the secret ending or begin the secret ending playthrough. But yeah, so yeah, the tree, Crystal Cliffs, Holly the Golden Witch, she is the aspect of divine magic, which is constitution, in the system. She is one of your first kind of clues that something's not right. It's a little metagamey, but like she is she's not aware that she's in a story. There's some characters that are aware that they are in a story, or that they're in a dream, but through means which either they are not able to tell you, or that you have to pay a cost to get that information. They will tell you that, like, hey, this is not real. Like, that you're in a dream. Like, this is not a real place. But like, a lot of them don't really care. If they are aware, one of them cares. The artificial swamp guy cares that he's in a dream. And he kind of doesn't want to be in a dream. The abscess, she does not care. She honestly is probably living a better life than she was in reality, even though she is a monster. Physically, she's a monster. She's not really a mean person. She's just very selfish and very. She doesn't give anything up for free, which is one of her things where it's like, I'm not going like. Unless you explain who she is, because she's a very important character to the story. Yeah. So. Meredith the Observer and it's Ophelia the Maw. Basically, they are secret tellers. They are, well, Ophelia the Maw are like secret brokers. She's like a secret broker, where her, like, if you basically don't enrage her, you can tell her secrets, and then she'll give you a secret back. If you know what to answer, if you know what to ask her, she might have a price, and I need like 3 secrets from that, 3 secrets, and then I'll give you this answer. But so that's one thing she can give you. She is a basically she is the aspect of spectral magic, which is charisma, and clever little thing that I thought is with charisma is that all of 3 secrets for 1 holy inflation. I know, right? The secret economy is fucked on this island because it's like she's like one of like 4 or like 7 sentient creatures on this place, but really anything can count as a secret as long as like because a lot of the things part of her secrets are like character based. So like if one of the characters says, "Oh, my fear is this," she will give you something for that. Especially if the secret is a thing for your character, she will weigh that a little bit more than like, oh, Superior X is Adam. Like that. Like that's an important secret, but like she probably already knows that. As all of the people in this island are family, air quotes family, like they're part of the same group of people. Some of them are blood related. Ophelia is not blood related, or at least Meredith isn't, because that's her alternate form is Meredith. But she is basically a cancerous. She looks cancerous, but she's not cancerous. But she's basically an amalgam of eyes that sees everything, because one of the things with charisma is that it's a lot of deception. So how would you... I didn't really want to do like a suave talking. She probably is colorblind. She probably only sees like a shade of color. Like she probably only sees like red. Like she probably only has like everything's tinted a certain color. But that's actually interesting because she could be black and white. Like, I don't know if that works for her as much as it does for Brian. But hers are like deception, diplomacy, intimidation, performance. Is that really all of them? Guess determination. Yeah, so one way that I could make her work with charisma is that she sees, like, if you try to tell her a secret or try to tell her a lie, she sees through it, because she has a really high charisma modifier, so she can pass like deception magic or persuasion magic or any kind of that. Yeah, it's yeah, I guess so. She could be kind of paranoid where like she's kind of expecting people to lie about her, so she's like kind of hyper focused on like what is your motive. So you might ask her, how's your day going, but she sees that as kind of like, why would you want to know? Like, why do you want to, like, do you want to know my schedule? Are you trying to kill me so like you can figure out where I am at a certain time? She could be paranoid like that, but like she's paranoid, but like she's not like scared. But yeah, she sees through deceptions and trying any kind of charisma based trickery. So, and the way she talks is by blinking her eyes. So the frequency of the blinks are how she speaks, so she can talk to you. So it's a little creepy. She's a very creepy person. Um, or I guess she's more like a serpent. She's just a giant eyeball monster that is kind of growing in the middle of the cave. I had made this character and then I realized it's very much the Crimson. Like her aesthetic is the Crimson from Terraria, if you know what that is. Uh, like that's like it's very much. It's gonna be a lot more eyeball focused, but like there's eyeballs in this photo. Like that is an interesting idea. She's one of the characters that's aware that she's in a story. I know. Honestly, it's not my favorite browser, but I don't care enough about browsers to switch to something else. Chrome, I don't like. I'm on Windows, so Safari is whatever. Um, but yeah, what browser do you use? Because I'm not married to my browser, so like if I have to switch browsers, it's not like a huge ordeal or anything. Um, but yeah, she's one of the characters that is aware that she's in a story. And she won't tell you that unless you like give her like some Wolf. What's that? I'll look into this. Because like I said, I'm not like married to my browser, unlike some people. That's fair. I know Firefox has gone up kind of a bad reputation. I didn't care for Firefox until recently. Well, I still don't care about Firefox, but like it was like absolutely not going to be one of my browsers that I was going to switch to. So the reason why I switched to Opera GX is because I got a new computer. And I was like, let's start fresh with a new browser because I didn't the Chrome was fine. And I had some problems with Chrome, so I was seeing a lot of ads for Opera GX. I was like, I'll try it out, and I haven't hated it, but I'm not using it to its full potential because I don't use browsers to their full potential. Um, it's just honestly the only time I ever really use a browser is when I'm at D&D because that's where we play. Because I'm mostly just playing games. I'm not like on. If I watch YouTube, it's on the TV. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I guess that's another reason why I liked. There's really any browser. Most modern browsers will have some way of racing tracks. Opera GX does have its own way, but like I said, I don't do a lot on browsers. I'm either on gaming, which isn't browser based. That's really funny, honestly. That's like what a shit joke, but like that's kind of funny. Uh, and that actually might make me go there even more. Might be make me use it even more. Um, so yeah, like I said, I'm not married to my browser. My browser does not make me as a person. Like I know some people like it's either Firefox or nothing or that. Like I don't really care as long as the browser isn't causing me performance issues. If I have browsers open, that's all I care about really. And Opera GX is a lot better than Chrome. But it could be better. I don't really like delve into uh browsers. Like if it like I said, if it works, it works. I don't really care. Um, but yeah, so Ophelia is Oh. God, I fucking love capitalism, man. Uh, uh, yeah. I probably will. I'll at least try it out. Because I don't really see why I shouldn't try it out. So probably do it after stream. Uh, but I don't know if I'm going to be having another stream like this. So at least for a little bit. I might if I enjoy doing this. But I don't know. I needed to get these ideas out of my head, which is the whole point of this. Um, hell yeah. Another way, so she's like the Crimson. Her area is very much Crimson inspired, because Spectral Magic's color is like dark red. Um, so it's kind of funny how that ended up. 'Cause I didn't really think about that until I started this stream. That thank you. Everyone was like, "This is a great idea." I was like, "Okay." I need to get this out of my head anyways. I do. Since I haven't written a lot, I'll be going a little bit longer in the writing section. But I usually what I did, I wrote for about an hour and then I played a game for about an hour and then I came back. That's when you joined. But because I haven't really written much, I'll probably go a little bit longer. Um, but yeah, if people enjoy this, I'll probably do more like this because I want the channel to have more variety of content. I think a lot of people, a lot of the people on the stream want to have more variety on the channel. Jacob and Ian are kind of uh, doing the actual videos. Emily's making a video. Jolie's there. Jolie has a lot of outside stuff. So I think she's working on a video. I'm not working on anything. So it's like I'll be the other streamer. Jacob and Jolie also stream sometimes, but they don't advertise it on the Discord like I do. So I don't know if you watch those. I don't, but that's because I'm not a very I don't watch streams. I watch like highlights and stuff. So but yeah, if this is interesting, I will do more where I'm just writing out my ideas because I find myself to be a very creative person, but if I don't write them down, I will just forget and it will never come back up. That's fair. um, that's very fair. But everyone has their own little shtick that they're doing for the channel because we're unlike other channels where it's like one person or like you have like one phase. We have at least five. We might have more faces. I don't know. Um, uh, but each of us have our own goals with this channel. Right now, or I guess goals. Like, they're all shared goals of growth, but like we're all trying to grow in different ways for the channel. I'm just trying to make sure that there's at least something going out every Friday. Because we weren't going to stream anything because it's Thanksgiving break and everyone's out of town or had work today. So I was like, I have neither. I'm in town. I don't have work. So I'll make a stream. So and I had this to do, so I was like, let's just make this the stream. Um, yeah. So her disdains. Oh, music stopped. You will also learn that I do not know how to spell. I have no idea how to spell properly. That's true. Oh, yeah. So let me get that Discord. That is our Discord. So this is like, it's a public Discord, but Emily is the owner of it, and it's just where we, no problem. It's where we announce stuff and talking other things, but yeah. I'm Shitty Joke Golem on there. You'll see me a lot in either ship hosting, or music and animals. That's kind of where I hang out mostly. Now for her theme, I don't really know what her theme should be. The themes are gonna be like songs that, like that remind me of them. Does you have your tongue sticking out? I do? I do, if I'm focused, I do tend to do that. Um, what should be her theme? This should be Mirage Coordinator. go get my cat because I hear her meowing from downstairs. I don't know if she knows. Oh, welcome, welcome. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be able to talk to you, but you won't see me. Since she is back, I'm gonna turn on the cat cam. What program? Not familiar with NixOS. Is that is it a Linux-based system? No, honestly, Emily would be the person to ask about that, but I don't know if she knows what this is either. I always have problems with Linux-based systems because they're not very user-friendly. Unless you know what you're doing. But I usually don't. I usually don't know what I'm doing. Oh, that's cool. I have their website pulled up now, but it's interesting. That's fair. my only concern with switching OSs is that they might be user-friendly, but some things I might want to do might not be OS-friendly. Like, it might require Windows because it's the norm. So... And in some ways, at least until recently, yeah, I know a lot of people are working on Linux on like in other places because I think this is yours. It's an example where Linux, base Linux, is kind of it's fine, but a lot of places, a lot of things just don't support it. But that's why Linux is open source, right? Where a lot of people will make Linux whatever they want it to be. So that's kind of the point of Linux, is that it's kind of like a groundwork, but then you improve off of it with however you want. Make sure I'm spelling your name right. Yeah. That's fair. Similar to the browser thing, like I don't really care. Whatever is the easiest for me, I will use that. So like Windows, until recently, Windows was fine. it was fine, though it's kind of going down the shitter. I am not one of the people who see most of the problems, but like I'm also not very observant when it comes to most things. As long as it's not breaking anything, I literally don't care. But I know a lot of people have problems with Windows. I have some problems with Windows, but compared to what problems other people are having, I don't care. As long as you don't make my games break, or you make life harder, I will generally be okay. But other than that, like, yeah, it's as long as you're not causing a problem for me, I generally don't care. Though Windows is getting worse and worse every day, every update, where something always seems to be going wrong, and it makes me want to switch, but I don't have faith in softwares to be able to handle like switching over to like Linux or something. I'm definitely not going to switch over to Mac, because a lot of games just aren't supported on Mac, and that's mostly Apple's fault. Because no one really because Apple is such a small base of gamers that like it's not a huge point of them to make their operating system work for Windows-based games. There's people doing stuff to work on that though. But yeah, Windows was fine. It was just fine until recently. Oh wow, 5%. That's crazy. Hell yeah. Yeah, especially recently with how I feel like if Windows continues their downward spiral, Linux is just gonna consume most of their player base, because I think Apple has its own base where it's separate from what Windows is. Yeah, that's yeah. I don't think I play. Maybe Borderlands 4 has a kernel anti-cheat, which it's a fucking single player game. I don't know why it needs one. Um, but yeah, if Windows starts becoming more and more shitified, I will be switching. But until it becomes unplayable or unusable, I probably won't, just because I don't have the time to learn an entirely new operating system. Even if it's relatively simple, it's still change. But we're getting closer and closer every update for me to be wanting to switch. Especially with some news about them going 30% AI generated code, which is just insane. Oh my god, it's just insane. If Emily was here, she would complain the fuck out of it. She would complain all about it, and for good reason. She is a web designer and a web developer, so she knows her stuff. So like it's insane, and she is the Mac person, but I think Mac is safe because they're trying to do something different. I guess, yeah, I would agree. Mac is for rich programmers or people who just they don't. It's almost it's like it's Windows and then Mac, like for like the people who like Mac is for programmers and artists and like people who kind of want the OS to be in the background. Um, Linux is for people who like it's in a way Linux is what Mac is the Windows version of Mac, where the OS shouldn't be in the foreground. Like you shouldn't be fussing with the OS, where Windows is becoming where like the OS is why you're there, and is causing lots of problems. So if I do switch, I'm switching to Linux. I'm not switching to Mac because I don't. All of my systems, I would have to buy an entirely new system because I can't just buy a Mac operating system. But I wouldn't actually mind if I could do that. I wouldn't mind trying it, but yeah, Linux is becoming. It kind of already was for the longest time, but I feel like it's becoming more and more of. What the fuck? Hey, genetic? Or genet? Hey, genetic? Weird. I type in agentic and it is nothing but fucking AI. No worries, y'all. You have a good night. Thank you. Welcome to the server. We should be back to our normal schedule next week, but yeah, thank you for coming.
Excuse the chaos in here. I don't get much company. In fact, you're the first person I've spoken to in a great while who wasn't trying to kill or control me. Yes, I accept.
What?
Sorry. I have lately felt the need to skip complexities. Time is not infinite, as it turns out. I am agreeing to assist your Crimson Resistance. You see, I also want to free this planet. The Timekeeper's control is not absolute, but it can only be broken when strength and willpower combine. Neither of us will succeed on our own. I can be the brains to your brawn.
Oh, hell yeah, I hate thinking. This is ideal for me.
Now, we have quite the task ahead of ourselves. Specifically, gaining direct access to the Timekeeper. It's harder than you might think. After the chaos of the Invader Moon's appearance, the Timekeeper sealed the walls of the city around him. He never strays from the threshold of the vault within his tower. The only way inside requires 3 powerful command bolts. They're a bit different from what you've got in your neck. He gave them to his trusted commanders, Idolater Sol, Vile Lictor, and Callus. Though, she's a bit more complicated. Once we have the 3 command bolts, I should be able to use their combined security clearances to gain access to the Timekeeper's tower. Sol, you've met. He's a sniveling sycophant ruled by emotion, but still quite dangerous. The Timekeeper commanded him to bring the Fade Fields to heal, and he is eager to please. To the north, the Terminus Mountain Range is overseen by a cruel scientist named Vile Lictor. Highly intelligent, alarmingly ambitious. So much so that he betrayed his own people for a chance to rule and carry out his experimental research with impunity. Finally, Callus. She was once the Timekeeper's strongest and most loyal commander, until the Moonfall. Now she's a monster of a different shape, the self-styled Ripper Queen. Her fanatical horde, which you've no doubt encountered already, masses in the ruins of Carcadia Burn to the west.
They all sound fun.
We'll need all 3 command bolts before facing the Timekeeper. You can tackle each one at your pleasure. I've uploaded your Echo 4 with backdoor security codes, which should get you through any order checkpoints out of the Fade Fields. Kairos lies open to you.
This is a big ask. I need to know I can trust you.
You can. My absolution depends on it.
This stuff didn't do them much.
Vault Hunter, shall we give your outbounder friends a call? Ready to continue? In the Fade Fields, Saul is our focus. Contacting the outbounders now.
Conway, this is the third time the hot singles claiming to be nearby weren't actually. Oh, hi.
Rush, Zadra, Rush.
It's a pleasure. So, Zadra, what can you tell us about Locust?
Nothing.
Off to a rough start.
But that alone tells us something. It must be relatively new, and he's not getting help from Dominion.
There's only one installation of the Fade Fields with the requirements necessary to develop a bioweapon. Saul's production facility. It's not far from here.
Then that's our focus. Way to go, team.
You know what the Timekeeper used to call
Vault
that?
Hunters? Rule-breaking, loot-taking, running and gunning natural disasters. Watching you work, I tend to agree.
Some of my past partners said the same thing.
Well, Conway's disappointed Zadra isn't an actual vampire. Honestly, she just has me confused. She seems happy to work together now. But why not before? Why play hermit when we could have used the support? Stick with this plan for now. I'm gonna do some digging on this lady.
headed into Saul's production facility.
Good. I'm monitoring your echo feed. Head into the R&D department.
Right in their face. Like this.
Elemental hell!
Let's find out what he's been up to. They're modifying bulkheads. How does a bioweapon fit into this? It applied a substance to the bulkhead's carapace. Whatever this is, Sol is already preparing to manufacture it en masse.
That sounds bad. Really bad.
It certainly is. You should destroy this assembly line immediately, before he can produce more. This is a significant escalation. If this is what Sol's up to, I need to extract all the data I can.
Just can't help yourself, can you? You're like a tiny shard of glass. I can't move.
That should throw a wrench in Sol's plans. Of course, we still need to suss out what the substance actually is. I'm coming to join you. Meet me in the lobby. I've arrived. Easily.
Thanks to you clearing the way.
I'll need a console connected to their main network to access the data on Sol's research.
Let's move quickly before he can respond. So, you're from off-planet. What is it like out there? It's been a long time.
How do I say this? Corporations run everything. Everyone else gets squeezed for every cent they have. You either die in debt or die paying it off.
Not so different from how I remember it.
What's the saying? Everything old is new again? This concludes our small talk, by the way. I'll take care of this. More resistance. Let's
Clear them out and keep moving.
You're basic, and you know it.
kind of armor. Impenetrable.
Well, if Saul armored that door, what's on the other side must be important, right?
Agreed. Look for another way around. I'll dredge up the research files on this new armor.
You still try to ruin everything I've ever worked for. Why? I did nothing to you. Nothing. I only ever wanted to please the Timekeeper. May he rule forever. But you just won't stop.
I'm pulling up the research files. That lab is where the bioweapon codenamed Locust is being developed.
Yeah, I think I'm looking at it.
Demonstrates remarkable resistance to damage. It seems this impenetrable armor and Locust are related. Let's test something. Activate that sample dispenser by the Locust containment unit. Then throw it on the armored door. Careful. If Locust is accurately named, you should avoid direct contact. So, Locust consumes biological matter and turns it into this armor-like substance. And the only thing that can damage it is more Locust. How terrifyingly efficient. There's an airship being
Load the Locust right now. You have to stop it. We can't let this be deployed.
Wait, if the armor is melted biomatter, does that mean...
I didn't think he was capable of this.
I give purpose to those who have none. An impenetrable, glorious purpose. The bolted masses throw the Timekeeper's mercy in his face. The Locust has no mercy. It renders them down to something more useful. And now, the first to see my weapon in use will be those most in need of purpose.
The only way to destroy its bioarmor is the Locust gas. Toss one of the canisters at it. It's still protected. You need to remove the bioarmor.
way I'm gonna sit back and let Saul massacre the Outbounders.
Just don't get yourself killed in the process. Kairos needs you more than the Outbounders do. I'll see if I can find a way to shut down his ship or the weapons from here.
Vault Hunter! Vault Hunter! I don't know what to do! I don't even know if there's anything I can do! We can't fight this!
Don't worry, I'm already on my way. You're gonna make it through this.
Please! Hurry!
Let's go with later then. I've still got your ass to kick after all.
I'm impressed. Though not with you, obviously. Grateful, though, yes. Barry, Saul has long lacked the conviction to do what's necessary. But you spurred him to action. Thank you, Bolt Hunter.
Rush! Where are you?
Everybody move! Get down to the bunker! Ah!
Up you go. You okay? Just get inside. I'll handle everything out here.
I can help you take down that ship, but not from here. Go down to the bunker and get the fast travel working.
I'm on it.
Good work. Now let's get you onto that ship. I was able to find one final thing at the base after you left. Access codes for the ship's tractor beam.
So I head up, cause some chaos in the weapons bay, and then hope it doesn't blow up or crash before I escape. Should be fun.
Unleash hell, Vault Hunter. The tractor beam, Vault Hunter.
If you eject the radiators, the lack of cooling should cause the ship's systems to overheat and fail. Unleash hell,
everyone down there? How's Rush?
He's... I'm not sure. Hasn't said a word. Get back here as soon as you can. We have to send everything we have at Saul before he can strike again.
On!
Huh. I didn't think Saul was capable of this.
Exclusive
He's
crew,
finally
no weak
living
links.
up to the
See,
timekeeper's
I never wanted to
expectations.
get us caught.
And he'll pay for it.
Your determination is admirable.
I shoplifted
Familiar,
a whole
even.
pack of gum.
It's refreshing to see the
Gonna go in
timekeeper.
a different.
This moment of respite won't last. Saul nearly wiped out the Outbounders with a single ship. If you want to stop him, before more come, you need to assault his fortress directly. Send everything you've got at him.
Every one. They're people, Zadra, not tools. That's all the Order thinks of us, huh? And you were with them for a long time. Yeah, I've been reading up. There's been stories about you for years. Generations. The Timekeeper only grants immortality to a chosen few. You weren't just one of his lackeys. You were his favorite.
None of that matters now. You need a plan.
We do. Mine. Saul has to die, but I won't sacrifice anyone else under my command. There's always another way. We do this surgically. We lead a strike team to the fortress, blow the gates. We take down his air support. And then we make him pay.
Immortality? Really? Kinda jealous if I'm honest.
A gift from the Timekeeper. But yes, I was on the first ship that ever landed here, roughly 1,000 years ago. There's really nothing more to say about it now. Rush's plan will fail without you.
Hey, so... that got intense. You good?
The people we lost believed we'd make it off Kairos. They believed it because I gave them hope. But hope without action means nothing. This has to end. Saul's reign has to end.
Rippers inbound at the crash site could really use some...
Damn it! They need backup out there. The Order ship you took down, it's still loaded with Locust missiles. Let's use Saul's own weapon against him. You keep the Rippers off any outbounders scavenging the missiles. Conway's already scouting ahead. I'll ready the rest of the assault. It's time to fight!
Come back alive! I'm still open. Where are you running and gunning to next?
This would be a rough time for my IBS to strike.
Hungary's the best part.
Nature is so... This creature stole my lunch! And my heart! But I'm mostly mad about the first one. Give him the old one, too!
Hygiene's just as important as insurance.
What the hell was that about?
Oh, hi. You a fellow entrepreneur? Yeah. Now you look like someone who can get things done. Interested in a job of questionable legality? Come on, big score, minimalish risk. What do you say? Heard the order, get rich. Let's not delay.
Sounds like my kind of party.
Hey, look at that. We're on our way. Before we go over the plan,
is, huh? What gave it away?
Well, for starters, not a lot of non-vault hunters have glowing tattoos. You've got a reputation.
Damn right.
Wish we were meeting under better circumstances, but believe me, I'm happy for the help. We got lucky. These Locust missiles are still usable. There's a few stuck on the cliff over there if you wouldn't mind grabbing them.
And what's the plan for these exactly?
Well, Conway said
We're gonna stick them right up Saul's idolating ass. Which is not strictly true, but perhaps metaphorically true. Excellent. That's all of them. I'll get these Locust missiles up to the fortress. You go on ahead and meet up with Russian troops. And good luck.
Rush, the Locust missiles are secure. I'm on my way to you now.
Hurry, if you can. Conway was scouting Saul's fortress, but I haven't heard from him in too long. And you know Conway isn't one for quiet time. After the cataclysm, when the Outbounders chose me to lead, I didn't realize how much I'd be watching from the sidelines. I should have been like you, out there fighting, risking it all. I can do this. I have to. I won't lose anyone else.
Howdy, howdy. Yeah, I'm locked in. Sorry about that.
You go, Ghoul. honestly just embarrassed.
You got us to Saul's doorstep. Take the rest of the fighters and get to safety.
Oh, come on, Rush.
You're not trying to win this all on your own, are you?
This is the Crimson Resistance. No one's on their own. Everyone,
Take Conway and get back to HQ. We've got it from here. They've all risked enough. It's up to us now, Vault Hunter.
this way, the elevator.
This is our only chance to take Saul down. All the people we lost. I can't let them die in vain.
Saul's about to get what he deserves. Double if I have anything to say about it. Unfortunately for him, I do.
We're in this together, remember? I don't care what I have to do. Saul dies today.
Just a few adjustments and it'll be good to go. Keep them off me up there and we'll blast our way right to them. Delivery for Idella to Saul! Straight to your front door!
Don't be scared. Very scared. We'll also find unicorns. You lose.
This may be my best work yet. Get far enough away from
From the blast zone. I'll join you once I activate the detonation sequence. Conway always said I was a terrible liar. Guess they just know me too well.
Don't love the sound of that, Rush.
Remote detonation won't work. Realized it while you were fighting. Has to be triggered manually. Saul will retaliate if we don't do this now. Tell Conway I love him, okay? And that I'm sorry. Go and finish this. Just like I said, I've got you.
Rush! to me.
You defended the outbounders. You killed my spy master. You took Sandra from me. And now you desecrate my fortress with your stench. Defiance is weakness. Rebellion is desperation. The Timekeeper was right about your kind. Chaos cannot be allowed to thrive. You are a worm. A worthless creature that deserves to crawl in the dirt. What you are doing here accomplishes nothing. Your life on Kairos could have been something of value if you had just listened to the Timekeeper. No. You spat in his face. Come now. Let your flesh melt and serve me. Fulfill your purpose and die.
Not bad, Mellow.
You should be approaching Saul's airship now, Vault Hunter. There, up ahead. That's Saul's airship. It's the same type that struck the outbounders before. If it launches, there's no way they'll survive again. I can't cancel the launch from here, and there's no way to get you inside. Get closer somehow. That's your only hope for stopping it.
wish you could control me. Sorry, not sorry. You're on the cutting edge now.
Think about it. If my mates always appreciate you.
The obligation of the weak is to nourish the strong.
Zadra. Saul is dead. It's finally done.
Hell yes! Oh, it's really over. We all owe you one. I'll meet you back home at the launch pad.
And I will stay here. That amount of revelry might overwhelm. But well done.
For sale, remember, mental health is also important.
You did it! I knew you would, but still, you did it! He's actually dead. I'd ask you to stay and celebrate the victory with the rest of us, but you're not exactly done on Carlos, are you?
The sooner I get to the timekeeper. Better for all of us.
You know, I thought I was ready to die, but I didn't. I realized finding something to die for isn't the same as having something to live for. Thanks. The Outbounders need someone leading them from the front, and I intend to be that leader. The snacks and speeches won't stop, but you taught me how to get in the fight again, too.
Put it all together, we're unstoppable.
Whatever the Crimson Resistance needs from this point onward, the Outbounders stand at your side.
Idolater Saul, once a titan in both stature and cruelty, ended up as little more than a puddle of goo beneath the Vault Hunter's boot. some of their ranks would never see their dream of reaching the stars, the hope remained. And thanks to some unlikely alliances, it now burned brighter than ever. A single light against the looming shadow of the Timekeeper. The Vault Hunter had killed his loyal commander, and worse still, fanned the crimson flames of resistance across Kairos. And so, he watched and made his plans.
Hey, wanna throw a holiday party?
What? I didn't order anything. Press here.
Congratulations! You've purchased a Marcus Munitions Mercenary Day starter pack. Inside, you'll find everything you need to celebrate the triumph of capitalism over galactic government. For any concerns, contact, well, not me. I'll be doing a thing that might get me slightly killed. Now get into the spirit. Spend time with friends and loved ones. Hang some decorations. Give some gifts. And no refunds. Well, that's it. Turn off the recorder, kid.
A gift exchange, huh? Might be kinda nice.
Happy Mercenary Day. Wanna help hand out some gifts?
Here's the thing. I have kind of a bad history with Mercenary Day.
Well, let's change that together. You see, holiday joy is exactly what the Outbounders need to distract them from everything. How about you take some presents from this Mercenary Day starter pack I found and hand them out? Just grab the gifts and those decorative lights, would you?
Ha! You'll never get me, Lucky Arm!
Oh, I can't forget your gift. Here. Happy Merc Day. Thought you might dig a new ride.
Cool, thanks. Maybe this time I won't with the accidentally liquefying all those people and the trauma.
Great. I'll send you the coordinates of a few Outbounders who could use a pick-me-up. Anyway, what you waiting for? Go light up some faces. Let's spread some cheer. Hey, Vault Hunter! Sorry, was that uncomfortably loud? I'm just excited to tell you what we're up to with the launch, and that everyone misses you around here.
Especially him.
mercenary day thing can be death-free after all.
Hey, nice! Why is this ticking?
Why did I have to say it?
What? But what about the other two gifts?
Hey, Rush, this new U-station is vibrating?
This lube is primo, man. It tingles a little, but otherwise no problems here.
Greetings, blasphemers! You have just felt the heavy, moisturized hand of I, Ignatius Screw of the Kairos Ministry of Culture! Damn it! The birthday pack was a trap. This screw guy's way of destroying any joy left on Kairos. I wanna... No. Focus. I'm tracking his signal. Go give him the only gift he deserves.
Timekeeper loves you, but that doesn't mean I have to. If you can hear this, nobody loves you! Everyone on this planet is a nerd except for me and Daddy. You can't even say Merry Mercenary Day anymore! Under no circumstances should you spread
Mercenary daycare. It is to be hoarded and gifted to the Timekeeper, you socialist! The Timekeeper loves...
I feel my headache receding already. Keep popping those propaganda towers.
Let's spread a little terror.
There's the power conduit. Maybe you can take it offline.
Echo 4, you're up.
Damn, this guy's crafty. Hacking the power conduit only doubled security on the door.
Psych! I won't give you the satisfaction of meeting me face to face. Destroy the Vault Hunter!
What a dick!
Tricky bastard locked the door. Maybe you can hack the security system or something. I saw power spikes as those locks slammed home. I bet they're from the generators powering the locks. Could you short them out somehow?
I might be able to if I had some wire. The decorations, maybe.
That was my third favorite generator!
Decorations as destruction. Clever. I like it.
No more gifts for you, Minister Screw. Ugh, I hate holiday lighting.
You're spreading cheer! That's the exact opposite of what I want!
Access! Happy Mercenary Day! Now, let me serenade.
You're about to be null and voided.
messing with will be in that server room. It's just past that door.
Ah, locked.
Ah, crap. Schematics showing duck. mercenary day without a little snow. You'll need to get into the control room.
Let's cool things down.
which didn't work. So remember, mental health is also important.
I see you, Vault Hunter. But Daddy, can you see me? Can you see what a good boy I am? Today, I give you the greatest gift of all! A dead Vault Hunter!
You're about to be null and voided. Isn't she radiant? You look ridiculous. Never gets old. Oh, does this hurt your soul? What is happening with your face area? Love these things.
Okie dokie. Well, I am gonna call it there. enjoy.